Hello. Welcome to Wisteria episode 59. This time it actually is 59. Today we're going exploring, and we're gonna hopefully find Nadia, the town. And it's 9 kilometers away from where we presently are. But luckily, there's a river going in that general direction, so... if the river goes right next to Nadia, that would be amazing. Or if Nadia's on the coast, that would be also amazing.
Amazing!
All right, we're getting in there. Get me in there. Okay. We probably don't need a lot of these tools. So let's leave some of these behind. Well, yeah, I don't need the chisel. I should hold on to the saw just in case. You never know. Most of these tools we're going to hold on to, I guess. Okay, we need... where is that? Didn't we have extras? There's no way I used out here there. I need one fence. And then we need... these. Let's put all this stuff in the boat. A tree has grown in front of my path, or on my path. Okay, very nice. So we want to put that there. And then... like that, I guess. Can we move this? Yeah, let's just put that there. That's better. Okay, now let's get all the stuff we need. We had all this junk, but it's okay, because we're taking the boat, so... we've got plenty of storage. Okay, good. I don't know if I'm gonna bring any building supplies. Do I need to bring any building supplies? We do need to bring some wine. Whoops. We'll bring like 20 liters of wine. This is all of the meals we have. Okay. I'm gonna take 4 of these. The Outlander. Okay, that's only good for 8 days. How many's left here? 2 servings. I guess we'll take this too. Okay, I think that's all the stuff that we need. Unless we want to bring some building materials, but I don't think I do. We could bring some wood, I suppose. We'll just take this. All right. Oh wait, I need a rope. The plan is we're going exploring. We're gonna try and find the town today. So we're hopping on our boat, which we haven't named yet. And we're sailing down the Stanny River. Oh, I just realized I don't have a way to get my elk on the boat because the entrance to this dock is too small. We have to go through here. It's gonna be an adventure. A new adventure begins. Here we go. We've got 9 kilometers ahead of us. There's a trader. Ah. Ugh. Hello, sir. His name is Sprig, another survival goods supplier. Why are there so many survival goods suppliers? There's like nothing else. I would pay money for a different kind of trader. How many gears would it cost to get a different kind of trader? Good thing rivers were added. You mean the mod? Yes. Have you seen the posts on the dev blog or the dev log, I guess it's called, on the Discord, main Discord? Tyrant's been posting all kinds of interesting things. I wonder if the gear works can set on fire if they go too fast. So he posted a couple things in the last like 12 hours. But one of them is that when gears start spinning too fast, they begin to smoke. So I'm assuming that that your gears can break if you overwork them, if they go too fast. The river mod does move the oceans. I mean, the rivers in the river mod all go to the ocean. And if there isn't an ocean in the world, then the rivers won't spawn. I suppose so. Like, there's an upper limit to how fast your gears can spin in 122, it would seem. No, like your gears, like axles and gears, like your mechanical gears. The wooden gears and stuff that you make to like run your Hellhammer and stuff. If they spin too fast, they start to smoke. I've never had more than 2 windmill rotors. There's a bear over there. On any like machine assembly ever. Okay, we're 7 kilometers away. Getting to Nadia might be really easy thanks to this Stanny River here. The River Stanny. Ace Gaines. You know what? The one thing I didn't bring was gears. So I can't purchase anything from the town when we get there. Assuming we find it today. Some very light colored. It could be granite, though. But no, it's got something under it. It's probably not granite. It could be chalk. It'd be nice to get some chalk. This is quite the river. We've had two really big forks so far. Hang on, let me check that. We're going upstream. We are, okay. Or downstream, rather. Oh no, we're getting further away. Oh no, the river doesn't go directly to... Hey, Silent Scale, how you doing, buddy? I did hear about Hightail, yeah. Alright, it's looking like the river's not going to take us all the way to Nadia, unfortunately. Yeah, so, one of the founders of iTail Studios has repurchased the IP and all of the code, I think, as well, from Riot Games. And they're saying they're going to be going back to their original engine, because Riot wanted them, had them building a new engine from scratch. So they're going back to their original engine, and they're going to be doing early access, hopefully within the year, I think it sounds like they're saying. Yeah, Stonehearth died because they bought... I forget what the company was called. They bought it for... But they didn't buy it. They didn't buy that company for Stonehearth. They bought it for the fighting game, because they wanted to scalp the dev team for that fighting game so they could do their League of Legends fighting game. So they killed both of those games, and we still don't have a League of Legends fighting game. That's it? I don't think so. Okay, we are not getting any closer to the village now. Oh, I should have brought fences. I didn't bring any fences. All right. So we know that this fork of the river is not going to take us to the village. The village is that way. Now we could go back down that way and hope we can loop around near the coast. It's very possible that we could. But we're still 6 kilometers away, so we've only made it 3 kilometers so far. Well, we're certainly not going to walk. I kind of want to see what's over this ridge. But it doesn't really matter because we're still so far away. Okay, let's keep following the river downstream and just see where it goes. Stonehearth was nice, but it still needed a lot of work. It was still pretty buggy last time I played it. Yeah, no Moria died, that's too bad. OG Cube World. Wole says he's working on bringing back OG Cube World. I don't know if that's ever going to happen, but it is something that he says he's working on. But you know how it goes with Wole. He's a perfectionist. We may or may not ever see it, and he won't tell us when it's coming or whatever. He'll just ghost drop it one day. In 20 years, he'll ghost drop it without any announcement. Yeah, I know No Moria. I have No Moria. It's a pretty solid, it's a solid Dwarf Fortress clone. Pretty nice. RimWorld isn't doing it for you. Have you tried RimWorld with the medieval mods? Yeah, well, I mean, it is a different kind of game. RimWorld is a story generator. It's not a colony sim. It is unfortunate that Dwarf Fortress has been the only colony sim of that caliber, like of that genre, that has had any staying power. Because there is a lot of potential in the genre. Little baby swan. Okay, it looks like we're coming up to the ocean here. Okay. We're gonna follow the coast this way and see if it comes around enough that we can find Nadia from this side. We're 6.5 kilometers away. We are getting closer, so that's good. That's a good sign. What is that? It's just a weird looking little hill. Can we get through here? Looks like we can. All right, we're 6 kilometers away now. Ish. I tried Steam Dwarf Fortress and I don't know. I don't know what it is about Dwarf Fortress, but I don't feel it doesn't motivate me at all. I don't feel motivated to do anything. Like cuz there isn't any goal, right? You have to set your own goal. And I don't know, maybe it's one of those games that I would play more if I was streaming it instead of playing by myself. You know, because I wouldn't play near as much Vintage Story as I do if it weren't for streaming. Looks like there's another river here. You know what I didn't bring is a bed, but I've got a bedroll on Elkton John here. Let's check out this trader. There's another bear. And there's a lot of bears. Hey, man. What's up? Bounder, agricultural supplier. If only I could sell you some pumpkins. You're a little far away from home for me to be selling things to, though. Yeah, that's RimWorld. A traveling merchant with like a little boathouse? That'd be sick. That would be really cool. I just wish you could walk around on the boats. Yeah, RimWorld is cool because I do like RimWorld because it does make very fun, interesting stories. But like we've been saying, it's not a colony sim, unfortunately. Exactly. The colony sim aspects are kind of tertiary to what the game is actually good at. There's a pillar here. I wonder what that is. I wonder if it's salt. There's something in it. We're trying to find the village, Nadia. We're 5 kilometers away now. I'm gonna check out this pillar. Maybe we should stop here for the night. Doesn't seem like a bad place. Just a sandstone pillar. Nothing in it. Just some moss. Some copper here. Oh yeah, Songs of Six is great. I love Songs of Six. That's a great game. Hey, Square. Get me in the boat. Do I want to use logs? I kind of want to save these in case I need them for something. Okay, we're gonna need a lot more thatch. Oh, or maybe I don't want thatch. Maybe I want to do, hang on, maybe I don't want thatch. Can I break this down again? No. Really? Kind of wasted that. We want this. Try and angle the boat here in a more convenient spot. Okay. Oh no. Oh no, the one roof doesn't have the recipe, only the default has the recipe. Oh wait, that's okay. Silly. I have a saw. So it's fine. Let's see how 16 will do for us. Need a little bit more. Ah, dang it. Food? All right, we need a couple more. Ah. It'd be like that, huh? That's good enough. My fancy dirt hole. Yep. Check out my fancy hole. Okay. I wish I had a light I could put in here. Oh, I also don't have a light on the boat. I just realized. That's okay. We've got one on Elkton, so we're okay. All right, so this camp is about 4.8 kilometers away from Nadia. We just got to remember it's by this pillar. I'm going to call that pillar Scanestone. It's a good landmark. My fancy dirt hole is next to the Scanestone. Elkton, sit down so I can see. My goodness. Elk really need to just, like, lay down in the boat all the time. They're in the boat, they should be laying down. A good elk would do that. A good elk, a nice obedient elk, would lay down in the boat. But Elkton John, he's still standing. Yeah, he's still standing. We're getting there, 3.5 kilometers. Looks like the path ahead may be blocked by land. Oh, we can squeeze through here, it looks like. The game needs sailing music. There needs to be a song that plays while you're sailing. Got like there's like building music and there's exploring music and stuff like that, but there's no sailing music. Ooh, that looks like chalk there. There's a little layer of chalk under the chert. Alright, we got this big mountain range blocking our path. And we're still 2.5 kilometers away, so unless there's a river in here, we gotta turn around and go that way. Oh, it doesn't look like there's any way through here. This would be a very nice place to build a dwarven fortress, right? Alright, let's see if we can get around. If we can't get around, then we'll have to set up a dock here and then travel by elk the rest of the way. But this is really not a bad place to set up, honestly. I mean, there was a wolf there, but wolves can be dealt with. Oh yeah, okay. It looks like we're gonna have to go by foot. Yeah. I'm surprised we haven't seen any other rivers around here. There hasn't been a single river, I don't think, since we left the river Stanny. This is nice though. Look at this. This would be a great place to build a city. Right here. I mean, it's desert though. That's the only problem. Okay, it looks like we're going by foot the rest of the way. You just got to be careful for the wolves. The nice thing about disembarking here is we've got this very iconic mountain range here. And so we'll be able to find our way back here from quite a distance. Okay, we just gotta be careful for wolves. That's just a raccoon. Thought I saw a wolf over here. All the lurkers need to leave likes? Yeah. True. This little lake here too, just separate from the water, from the ocean. And this is fresh water. This is fresh water. You can tell because over here it has these big waves. And this is pretty flat. It's pretty smooth, silky. Okay. Oh, now he lays down. I'm gonna try and get this a little closer to the shore. If I can get in there. Please like my videos. Every like feeds a starving child in Wisteria. Oops. How do I get... I can never remember how to get my stinking elk out of the boat. Whoops. How do you... Oh, okay. Now he's out. Smack him. Punch him. Give him the old 1-2. Alright, let's take a quick little... So we are 2377. If I walk to the left, it's further away. If I walk to the right, that's closer. Well, a little bit closer. So we want to go this way around. You tired, buddy? You tired from standing in the boat? Let's go. Some deer. Oh boy. Mountain range goes pretty far back. The trader over there. Ooh. Brown bear. Wolves. Is that another bear? What is that? Okay, I'm gonna go this way. We're trying to find a village called Nadia. Oh man, there's wolves all over here. We have a little map here, directions to Nadia. We're really close, less than 2 kilometers away. most of the way we sailed, which is good. Okay, this looks like... Is this ocean? No, this is fresh water. Pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is fresh water because it's got cattails growing in it. Ugh. It's part of the story. So there's a whole story in the game. And so we first went to a place called the Resonance Archive, and then we got directions from the Resonance Archive. No, we got information. We got the names of some locations from the Resonance Archive, and a trader gave us a map to another location called the Lazaret, which we went to. And from the Lazaret, we got a note with directions to this village, Nadia. So that's where we're going now. Trying to get there and a relatively safe way. There's another brown bear. So many bears. Forest ahead. Maybe we turn around, we take the other side. Because it is that way. Let's turn around and go the other way around this forest. Forest is it's easy to get lost in the forest, and you can get stuck too if it's too thick. And also there's a lot of wolves and bears in the forest. The other way might be the only way to go. We definitely don't want to get lost. Getting lost would be bad because we don't want to get stuck out in the wilderness with nothing. Okay, yeah. This is a really rugged terrain here. We got to go the other way. No. It's bad. Getting lost is bad. We don't want that. Now, we probably will build something near the village, but I don't want to build houses out in the wilderness that I'll never see again. One kilometer, we're so close. That's another bear. I think. We are so close. Where is it? It's just over this ridge. 500. On the other side of these mountains, maybe. I'm lagging. Oh, I see it! I see it! Look! We're here! We made it! Hell yeah! Sick. Oh, I'm lagging like crazy. Okay. So where's the way in? Oh, hey. Hey, man. Hey. Hi. Blue Skies Traveler, what's your name? Laura, bound to the earth. Do you know anything about this letter? No, good luck to you, okay. Is your harvest good enough to supply the village? We get by alright, don't you worry. It's hard work. But the earth rewards us for our efforts. We tried expanding in the past, years back, they say. Too risky, too far from the walls, and too much work. Saint Tobias warned us about it, he did. Can't get too large or we start running into new problems. Problems we can't handle. Like what? Like other people. When we're too big to come agreements, the village will split. And a house with a crack down the middle of it never hold up when the true storm blows on through. Okay. I see. Well, let's get inside. Oh, it's so laggy for some reason here. Okay, Elkton, you just wait here. Hello? Hey, what's up? What's your name? Agnieszka. Agnieszka? Oh no, your name is... I don't know how to pronounce this. Wacklaw? What is this, Polish? I don't know what this letter is. You help Agnieszka and Folds with the forge. Tough job? Dull more than anything. I'd rather be with the guard, but Cat wouldn't have it. Why not? Anyone can wield a spear until we run out of spears. At least that's what she said. You'll get your chance. I'm old enough now to do my part. No more cowering in the hall. Next storm, I'm fighting. Do you know anything about this letter? Not a clue. Maybe Agnieszka knows. She gets letters from time to time, never lets me read them. Okay. Hey. You look like a lady. What's your name? Ah, just the woman I'm looking to talk to. I found a letter that directed me here. Do you know what it's about? Oh, I know that writing. It's the old man's. You'll be wanting the map then? Who's the old man? The old man is mysterious. Some say he's Saint Tobias, the one who helped found the village. The old man's ancient, but not that old. He sends me designs from time to time. I make them. Then one of those foolhardy traders delivers it somewhere out in the wilds. Can I have the map? Here, take it. One less task for me to worry about. Okay. Good. We've got a map to Tobias's cave. There's some writing on the map in the same hand as the faded letter. It reads as follows. Before you come to meet me, you must make your way to the devastation. There's a tower there. You must climb it and take the lens that rests upon its peak. It will not be easy, but this must be done if we are to succeed. Okay, why did you have the map? The old man told my grandmother to keep an eye out for a strange traveler come to town looking for him. Never expected it to take this long, but you certainly look the part, no offense. Alright, it mentions a place called the Devastation. What's that? You can read that? The Devastation is cursed land full of horrors. Legends say it clawed itself out of a rift many years ago. Okay, how can I find it? I wouldn't know. It's too dangerous to travel there. Perhaps Gerhard knows. He's been known to range far in his hunts. Okay. Okay, what is this place? Nadia. This is a forge in... There's a forge in Nadia. I work at the forge. Hey, that's where we are. Nadia is a village filled with things like this forge. If you're interested, you should go find things and give me a moment of peace. Go find those things. Okay. Goodbye. You might want to turn around. Okay, I'm hungry. I only brought 10 liters, eh? Oh. I can't build or destroy here. Okay, so I have to leave the town in order to drink my wine. Solid. How far out do we have to go? Probably out to here is probably good. I believe Tyron is from Latvia. This is just someone's house. We've got a statue. I'm assuming this is a statue of Tobias. The top duckling. Hey. What's your name, man? Azur. What do you do? I run the inn here with my wife, Liga. If you're looking for information, she's better at that sort of thing than I am. You got a bed I could rent? Sorry, friend, all our rooms are taken for the next little while. Hopefully we'll have a bed for you next time you visit. You're welcome to spend the night on the floor, though. Maybe after one too many jugs of meat, eh? Oh, hell yeah. This music is a freaking hurdy-gurdy, man. Oh, it is a hurdy-gurdy. That's sick. Hell yeah. This guy be smoking a pipe. I want to smoke a pipe. These guys are all humans. He's insane. Oh, here's the main entrance, it looks like. We came in the side way. I wonder what would happen if I spent a night here during a temporal storm. Oh, they've got ripe for about 385 days. Oh, ripe in about, wait. Ripe 4, yeah. They probably just stay ripe or whatever forever, whatever they are right now. No, I don't want to know. It's better not knowing. If I'm ever here during a temporal storm, then I'll find out. I probably won't ever be here during a temporal storm, but that's okay. Elkton's just like wandering around. Where are you going, Elkton? Why are you just making yourself at home here? What's in here? It's just the barn. I'll sleep in the barn if I have to. There's a chicken in here. Let me out. Wait, how do I get out of here? Oh no! No, I'm trapped forever! Oh, here's another gate. Okay, who are we looking for? Oh yeah, we needed to talk to the innkeeper's wife. Generation 219, is that what it's... Oh, this isn't the inn. Help, I'm lost. Wait, oh, the inn is over here. This is the inn. The top duckling. I didn't know you could do this with, these plaques. Can you do that with the plaques? You put a plaque on a plaque? Can you do that? I gotta try that out. Okay, where's your wife? Hi. What's your name? Sedna the Melodic. The lark of the hills, the echo of the depths. The traveling musician and source of news from distant shores. Stories both true and false, all entertaining. What do you do? Isn't it obvious? Maybe it's my clothing, too plain? Or maybe it's my humble way of speaking. I am, of course, a musician. I sing songs and play music on any instrument, no matter how decrepit. Can you tell me about Saint Tobias? He was wise. There is a little bit of grammatical problems in here. He was a wise man from the dark days of yore. It said he could command angels to do his bidding. Angels, huh? Here in Nadia, they consider him their patron, and it's believed he helped build this village long ago, but many villages have their own stories about him, or the other saints. Okay. Well, here's Warclaw. Guess he's off work for now. And Agnieszka is here. Where's the wife? Where's your wife? My dude. Is she up here somewhere? Hey, wake up! I can't bother her while she's sleeping. That's not right. Nice. What do we do now? Let's keep exploring, I guess. I'll wait for her to get up in the morning. We're gonna have to build ourselves a little house nearby. Can we sleep in one of their beds? Would they be mad if we did that? There should be like a hidden bed somewhere that we can sleep in. What's up there? Let's go check out the mill. Yeah, this is chapter 2. Oh, I recognize this. I recognize this building. This is from one of the main menu screens. Oh, nice. This must be where the hunter lives. Everyone's sleeping, though. Yeah, chapter 3 is supposed to have procedural dungeons, I think. This is cool. Ooh, what's down here? This is a good idea. I like this. I'm gonna steal this idea. Having a little hand railing on the stairs. That's cool. Ooh, they've got cheese and brandy. Oh, what is this? Oh, it's a secret way in and out. Ooh, I found a secret passage. That's awesome. Oh, nice. Nice arrow loop here. So this must be the castle. This is like their castle. It's also the mill. That's so cool. I wonder if there's someone in town who will, like, let me sleep in their house. It's a nice fireplace. I don't know. I assume the village is the same every time. Oh, ceramic floor. Fancy. Meteoric iron knight. Hi, don't mind me. I'm just breaking into your house. Let's see if we can sleep in their bed. I'm gonna sleep in your bed, dude. My hanging oil lamps work in here. It's funny. I mean, they obviously would because I just changed the model, but it's just funny to see something I made in here. Cool. Generation 102. Oh, what's he standing on? A drifter. Let's try and keep the chat in English, guys. Please. Please. I mean, I assumed as much, but... Still. Even so. Azure, where's your wife? Is she awake yet? She's still sleeping. Can't sit in this chair. The ceiling's too low. Uh-oh, now I'm stuck. Uh-oh. Oh no! No, I found a way to get stuck! Okay. I was going to make a recipe to craft these crude chairs, but the problem with the crude chairs is that they count as clutter. They're clutter. It's unusable clutter. I suppose I could go through the effort of making a different version of this crude chair that isn't clutter. And just reuse the model and textures. It would be nice if there was more furniture you could make, though, for sure. I just want to sit at this table, but I'm too tall. I want to sit at the counter. I can't sit because the ceiling's too low for me to get on the chair. because I'm a seraph. I'm too tall for these human buildings. Oh, wait. You're awake. Hi. I see you're in no hurry, somewhat like my husband. Okay. What's your name? Liga. Sometimes hey you, sometimes I'm hungry. Those are also good names. What do you do? What do you need me to do? I can get you a room to stay if you wish. And we sell food and drink. We have a great local cheese, and I also know what's going on in the village. What are you looking for? I need information. If you're looking to know things, first, don't talk to my husband. Oh, I already made that mistake. You'll end up knowing less every time he opens his mouth. You got a problem with your husband? Sedna the musician knows more about history and folklore than all of us put together. Talk to her or just listen to her songs for a bit. You'll learn a lot. If it's more immediate information you want, go see the hunter Gerhardt. He lost his wife recently, so be considerate, but he can give you the lay of the land around the village. He's the only one who travels, really. If you're looking to avoid danger or to find it, I won't judge. Then go talk to him. Can you tell me more about Saint Tobias? Me? No. Sedna surely knows the tales about him. Agnieszka and Gerhardt both deal with people outside the village, so maybe they know more. But as I said, he's likely long dead. Do you want to waste your life chasing after a ghost? Maybe. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Can I get a room? Sorry, we're full up at the moment. Give us a couple weeks and we should have vacancies. Okay, what have you got to trade? A coral necklace, that's nice. We can get blue cheese, seashell bracelets, coral bracelet. We can sell empty jugs. Oh, I assume that's because you can buy cider and then you can sell her back the jug. That's smart. It's like a recycling discount or whatever. Ah, it's a beautiful morning. Okay, we're looking for Gerhardt the Hunter. Wait, you pay 3 and get 9? What do you mean? No, no. No, you don't pay 3 and get 9. You pay 3, you get 1 back. The demand is 9, meaning she'll buy 9 of these before she doesn't want to buy anymore. Yeah, we have that system in Canada too. You pay a little recycling tax whenever you buy something bottled, and then you can get that back by recycling it. Alright. Oh yeah, I'm looking for the hunter. So where's a building that looks like a hunter lives there? Oh, the one with the antlers. You're stuck in here, little guy. Why don't you go out? Or just stay in town, you know, whatever. Oh, that goes into the castle anyway. This one here. The hunter's got to be in here, right? Gerhard? Oh, he's not here. Where would Gerhard hang out? Oh yeah, we have the map to Tobias's cave, but it also said before coming to the cave, go to the desolation. Can we see the desolation from here? I need to get up high. You probably can't see it from here. Either way, we gotta find Gerhardt. She said talk to Gerhardt, and who else did she say to talk to? She said 2 names, and I don't remember what the other one was. Where the heck would Gerhardt be during the day? Yeah, the Bard. We already talked to the Bard. And he's not in here, right? Nobody's here right now. Sedna. Where the heck would Gerhardt be? Iron cast swage block. That's cool. How come we don't have a swage block? What are you making? It's been an arduous journey. We've made it to our little sanctuary. Here, help yourself to the fruit of our fields, my finest rye. Oh, thank you. I hope you like it. Explain more where that came from. What's your name? Beta, the baker. Okay. Hey, thanks so much. Will she just give me bread whenever I want bread? It's pretty sick. Unfortunately, I didn't bring any gears. Hi. What's up? Ah, yes, another distraction. Is there something you need? What's your name? People call me Wall. What do you do? I collect herbs, I brew them, I give the resulting concoctions to those in need. I also dabble in alchemy. What have you got to trade? Oh, he's got some nice paintings. He's also got poisonous mushrooms, so that's cool. All right. Where would he have gone? Oh, you're a Wall, right? I just talked to you already. You think he'd be in one of the watchtowers? He's a hunter, right? So they say he's one of the only people that leaves town. Go to the main gate over here, I suppose. Well, let's check some of these buildings along the way. There's nobody here. Yeah, I suppose he could be outside keeping watch. Or like on the walls. I don't see anyone out here. Well, we should probably build ourselves a home around here, right? Oh, here's a guy. Hey, you. Hi. I'm still no closer to turning lead into gold. What about you? Oh, it's Wall again. He's just foraging. Dang it, Wall. Got some farmers out here, but I'm not looking for farmers. Oh, it's Laura. I think I remember hearing that they're planning on making male and female models for the next, for like, I don't know if the next update or, but like at some point in the future they're thinking about it. So you can have a female seraph. Hi. Any trouble on the journey? I found myself in a horrible underground prison. Oh. That's talking about the Lazaret. No. Just a lot of riding. What's your name? Folds. I run the smithy with my wife and the boy. Oh, right. Folds. Okay. What have you got to trade? Oh, nothing apparently. Okay. Look at all these nips. Dry, high fertility. It's dry. They're never gonna grow. Hey, man. Hello, come in from the wilderness another day of living, eh? Oh, come on in from the wilderness. What's your name? Norbert, a humble farmer. Cool, nice to meet you. Why did the music stop suddenly? Hello. You must be new here. Please rest easy. You're safe. What's your name? Indira. You worried about working outside the walls? Of course, it's hard to be completely at peace out here, but we know there's usually someone keeping watch for us, and that's a comforting thought, having the village at our backs. What about the storms? The true storm? We all make our stand together when it comes. That old fortress up the hill has kept us safe for generations. The cursed ones, in their revelry, make what havoc they can, but they usually leave the crops alone. Same with the livestock. Best to keep the livestock out of the fortress anyway. Don't mention this to Lena, but I don't trust those beasts in the storm. Oh, interesting. She doesn't trust the animals during the storms. Alright, well, we walked all the way around and we did not see Gerhardt, so we keep looking. Maybe we talk to what's her name? The bard again. Oh, hey, who's here? Welcome, need some clothes? Need some raw linen? A needle and thread? What's your name? Alba. Has been ever since I was born. Hey, that's cool. Me too. What do? I'm a tailor. I grow my own flax and have plenty of extra seed in case you want to go the long ways toward making clothes yourself. What have you got to trade? Ah, we can buy Nadian clothes now. That's kind of cool. Was it Folds I needed to talk to? Maybe it was. Well, Folds is the husband of the blacksmith, or one of the blacksmiths. Was it Folds? Maybe it was. But he didn't. No, I think I need to. I'm pretty sure I need to talk to Gerhardt. Oh dear, I'm afraid it's uncurable. What's your name? Tad is my name, but friends call me Tad. Really? Call me Barber Surgeon if you wish. Just don't call me Barbara. That's what my friends call me, so I guess we're friends now. Nice. Well, you can treat my wounds. That's cool. What do? I'm a barber surgeon. Your best friend until you die. Of course, once you die, you don't have friends, and I can't help you there. Until you die, though, I can sew up your wounds, set broken bones, pull rotting teeth, and even cut your hair. Oh, is there a tannery in the fortress? Okay, we'll check it out. What have you got to trade? Nothing. He doesn't trade. Okay. Oh my goodness, all these deer. Get away from the gate. You don't need to go in here. Go somewhere else. Hello? Is anybody here? Aha! Hey, man! You have keen eyes. Welcome. What's your name? I'm Gerhard. Oh, good. What do you know of the devastation? It is a dead land. I do not know what evil was done there, but the place is cursed. Can you tell me how to get there? No, I will not tell you. I've skirted the edge of that land many times. Only once have I passed the threshold and set foot on the ruined soil, and I will not go back. If I gave you the path, I would be sending you to your death. There's no need to worry about me. For good or ill, I can't seem to die. So being immortal is actually like part of the story. So me playing hardcore is I'm breaking the story. All right. Your kind are stubborn, I'll give you that. I try to warn you and you rush headlong into the dark without a torch. Let it be on your head then, whatever comes of it. Take this, the devastation will be hard to miss. The air is strange and metal grows like moss upon the ground. A tower centers it and some huge beast casts its shadow there. This is the work of Saint Tobias, the holy and the feared, to be sure. What have you got to trade? Some stuff. He does sell arrows, that's pretty good. The price isn't bad either. 4 arrows for a couple gears. He's also got red meat, that's nice. How come we can't hang up animal hides like this? Or maybe we can and I just never tried. Alright, so we've got 2 new maps now. Oh my gosh, it's another 8,000 blocks away. Yeah. It's so far. It's that way though, it's back the way we came. No, it's not. It's that way. I'm sure it's easy to see. I have seen screenshots of what it looks like in the distance, but I've never seen it up close. And Tobias's cave is 3,000 blocks away. Maybe we should go talk to Tobias first before we go there. Which way is Tobias? He's this way. 3,000 blocks this way. In the opposite direction of the devastation. You think I should do the devastation before I see Tobias? Okay. Well, I think what we need to do is build ourselves a little home. That's cool. Steel wire drawing die. That's cool. There's all these cool little things that we don't have access to for crafting, like this swage block and this drawing die, and I don't know, what else do they have here? A stake anvil. We don't have access to these braziers, which sucks. So many wild animals in town here. Oh, just went over the wall. Okay, so where should we build? We need to build our own little place nearby. Let me get up. Let me get up on this watchtower. Take a look around. We could build on top of here. That's kind of cool. Halfway to... No, I want something right next to the town. I just feel like this is the perfect place to build something. Let me go over there and look at it. This looks like the perfect place to build. Can't get up. I don't have any. Oh, I do have ladders. Okay. Oh. This would be perfect. And there's larch around here too. That's cool. Oh, that's a nice spot there too though. Look at that. Where are we? We're at Nadia. The thing about this spot is it overlooks the town, which is really nice. That's nice, but it's actually too big. But I was thinking with here, we can build something on this side and then build a bridge and build something over there as well, like a tower, a big tower here. That's too big. And I don't like, it's too far away from the village. I like to be able to see the village. If I'm going to build something next to the village, I want to be able to see it. I think we build here. And we have a bridge that goes across. In some fashion. Maybe either from here or here. chiseled rope bridge. No, I would probably do a stone bridge, honestly. But I don't know. I definitely want to build here. I want to build here. This is a good spot. We just need materials. So the question is, do we go back home to get the materials, or do we get the materials from here? Okay. Is that the mountain range that we came from? Or is it out of sight at this point? No, that's the mountain range we came from there. Because there was these two peaks. So back there is where the ocean is. There's no river around here, eh? I don't see any rivers in this area. So the only thing that we're really missing, if we wanted to set up a main base here, like a second main base, is we don't have whatchamacallit. We need the what do you call it? The quarrying, what are they called? The splitter plugs. We need splitter plugs to gather the material to build something here. So, what we could do, let's stop time here and think about this for a sec. So we've got a couple options. We winter back home, and we know how to get here now. And then in the spring, we plant our crops, and then we come back out here and do the devastation. Alternatively, alternatively, we winter here and spend the winter building a base. Oh, hey, Ulin. Those are kind of our two options. Either we winter at home, or we winter here and spend the winter building a new base. But I think we should winter at home, because then we can make steel armor that we need. We can continue working on our animal husbandry and stuff like that. But I'll probably want to build a base here before we do the devastation, right? Oh, except I do know that there is that this rickety translocator. Eventually we can build this, right? And if we build this rickety translocator at home, then we can travel. I think it goes to Tobias's cave, and so then we'd be within 3 kilometers of this base, and we could build a road between. And then we don't have to, like, necessarily take the boat back and forth every time. So, it's hard to say. Maybe we don't build a base here until we do the devastation and talk to Tobias. Oh, there's a trader down there. What's happening? We're at the village, Nadia here, and we have the map to the devastation and to Tobias's cave. Got both. And I'm just trying to decide what we want to do, because winter is coming. It's almost fall. We probably don't have time to do the devastation before winter. there's a very good chance that we die doing the devastation, so we kind of need a base nearby. So I'm not sure what I'm doing yet. This is such a rugged area. There's so many mountains and there's no rivers. Devastation is that way. And it doesn't look like it's going to be an easy journey. It's very rough all the way out there. And it's almost 8 kilometers away. You know, we might, if we go back, it might be closer to, Fort, what did we name that fort? Fort Loon? It might be closer to Fort Loon than here. But we know Tobias's cave is for sure further away, 3 kilometers. It's possible that we could go back to the ocean and sail around, and that might take us closer, but there's just no guarantee. It's a guess. Okay. I think we're gonna go back home. Now that we kind of have some idea of what's going on around here. So we'll go back to the village, back to the town, and we'll sleep, and then in the morning we'll head back home. We will build a base here eventually. Did we ask about what they sell at the smithy? Hey, Folds. Didn't I talk to you already? He's bugged. Trading window, village, Nadia, male farmer, Folds. What? What is this? What is this? Ooh. Oh. What the heck? Is he bugged? I can buy a tack-in. Look at how expensive this is. 32 gears. Accessory randomizer. We could get a random accessory. Or we could get mines randomizer. We don't want that. That's all garbage. We could buy a golden tack-in. That's crazy. That'd be really good. I wonder if these are... Can you milk these? Related to goats, golden tack-in. These are the big scary things. These are the things that were up... They were up on the mountaintop where the entrance to the Resonance Archive was, and I didn't know what they were, and they were really big. The adults were huge. And they were kind of scary. But I wonder if Goilden. I wonder if you can like milk them and stuff. I don't know. They're related to goats. They're kind of cool. They're really big. Look at the size of these horns. Damn. I'd love to get some golden tack-ins to start raising. That'd be sick. All right. We need to sleep. We need to go steal someone's bed and sleep, and then in the morning we go. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, no, she already talked. I already talked to her about this. Yeah, okay. What are you selling? Oh, she doesn't trade. Okay. That's right. Only her husband does. I'm gonna steal the This is where the bard is sleeping. I'm gonna steal her bed. All right. Okay. We have no money here, so even I kind of wanted to look at the haircuts, but we don't have any money to buy a haircut, so unless it's free, but I don't think it is. Where was he? The barber surgeon. This is the tailor. Where's the barber surgeon Tad? Is this Tad's place? I think this must be it. Maybe? Barber surgeon? No. You stuck? Who are you? Well met, friend. What brings you to Nadia? Or are you just passing through? I'm passing through for now. What's your name? Cat. And what do you do? I know it's hard to tell from my livery and weapons, but you'll just have to take my word for it that I'm a guard. The captain of the guard, in fact. Oh. Agnes probably has extra armor and weapons. You can repair what you have too. If you're sick, talk to Wall. Most people here have something to sell if you have the money. Okay, thanks. Armor. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's find Elkton and go. It's time to leave. We've got a long trip back. Can we make it in one day? I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out if, how did you even get in here? How did you get in here, Elkton? We'll find out if the devastation is closer to Fort Loon or closer to here. So remember here it's 7.8 kilometers. All right, off we go. Come on. I wonder if we can get a more direct route through here. We'd have to go through the forest, I think. Ooh, it's snowing. It's not even fall yet. It's technically still summer. We could potentially go through here, but that's all forest. Oh, look! Caribou! Ah! Oh, I think my game just crashed. Okay. Awesome. Very good. Everything is broken. Wonderful. I don't know if I'm still live. My browser just broke everything. My browser just broke everything. Very excellent. I think I'm still live, but I don't know. Because OBS is also broken. Oh my god, everything is broken. I can't even close the server. Oh, I'm still live. Okay. Everything is broken. I'm so sorry. My problem is I cannot access my server now. It won't let me. I don't know if it's still running. It says it's still running, but I can't, like, safely close it. Crap. Oh, man. What do I do here? OBS. Okay, so OBS is broken, even though it's still going. Windows is like, nah, it's you can't interact with that anymore. And the server is also out of the picture here. I can't close that. Close. Okay, Discord is working. Can I bring? I'm desperately trying to get my server to come back here so I can so I can stop the server gracefully, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen. It doesn't want to let me do that. Oh, that's a problem. Yeah, it won't. Windows won't bring it up. I don't know if it's still running or not. That's a problem. That's a big problem. If it's still running, we just have to wait for it to save before we force close it. And there's no way of knowing how long it's been since it last saved. And then I probably have to reboot. Hello? How do I get back to my live thing here? I don't know how to get back to my live page on... Oh, here. Control room. There we go. That's better. Okay. I was able to log back into the server and do force a save. But I still had to force close the server from the task manager. So I don't know if it'll corrupt anything, but it should be okay in theory. So it may have once again been sabotage by Microsoft, because once again, there was an update pending to Windows, and I told it to restart without updating, but it still chose to update. So that's the second time that my stream has been sabotaged by Microsoft. So thanks for that, Microsoft. And it's just a simple coincidence. It's purely a coincidence that Microsoft owns Minecraft, which is the game that Vintage Story represents the largest competitor for. So It's just a coincidence, though, and I'm sure it's nothing. Okay, anyway, now that we've been sabotaged, let's try and get back in the game and hope nothing is broken. But we'll find out very soon. We also, of course, crashed right next to a brown bear, so that's fun. But I put myself in creative mode so I wouldn't get mauled while I was trying to fix this. So we're okay. But they tried to get us. They trying. Okay. We're in there. We're in there. We seem to be okay. Everything seems fine. Time is stopped. I don't remember pausing time. Time resume. A mode survival. Okay. Okay, we in there. Now we just gotta find our way back to the boat. Look at all these raccoons. Did we go through this forest on our way here? Oh, it's just a little bit. Oh yeah, here's this lake. Good. There's another bear. There's a lot of bears. There's another bear. There's some more wolves. There's another wolf. Okay, now that we know our way, it's really not that bad of a journey. It's pretty good, pretty easy. There's just one section that's a little sketchy. Bear! There's bears and wolves here. Where's my boat? There it is. Cool. Oh, I'm still in creative mode. I thought I changed it. Oh, I mistyped it. What did I actually type? Oh, I put .gms. That's not how that works at all. Okay, that's okay. All right. We go back. The long journey back. I'm tempted to go to the right and see if we can get closer to Tobias. Maybe we should. Let's do it. We're gonna go along the coast here and just see if we get any closer to Tobias. We're quite a lot farther away already because came out here, but if the coast wraps around here, or if there's a river, we potentially have a faster way to get there instead of going there from Nadia? We're going further away. Hey, Elostani. Yeah, you missed it, and we just had a big crash. So the last 20 minutes was like game crash. Well, not game crash necessarily. Windows crashing. You'll have to go back in the VOD to see the village. It's pretty cool. Oh yeah, we went out this way. That's right. It's like directly that way. It's too bad there isn't a river here. And it looks like this just keeps going. This is such a big continent, it's crazy. Look at how high the land goes up here. It just slopes up. Unless there's a river up here, there's no point in going this way, it seems. Nice village, boring people. No beds for hire. There were no dangers in the village. The village was very safe. The people were nice. I don't think that the villagers are boring. I think they're quite interesting. You know, every one of them had a personality. You know, that's cool. They said words, so they didn't just look at me and go, "Arr." They, you know, they had things to say. I'm just surprised there are no rivers. We haven't seen a river since we left the River Stanny. There are just no rivers. Look at how rough this terrain is. It's possible I made the continent too big. It's huge. All right, I think we just turn around. Oh man, but I'm curious what's around this next. Like, there's a chance there's a river. It's possible. No. No, okay, let's go back. I don't remember what my scale is. It's very high though. It might be on the Discord. You guys can check my Wisteria configs on Discord. I think I might have the continents mod config on there. Maybe. No, my Discord. Have you never been on my Discord, Elistani, after all the years you've been watching me? I mean, my Discord doesn't really have anything on it. Nobody uses it, really. Redshift blog posts on it. That's about it. For a little while, I was running a tabletop RPG on there, but I only had 3 players and one of them ditched, so... Now I don't do anything on there. Really, I post when I go live, that's about it. And sometimes I post memes. But I only post the tame memes. I don't want to hurt people's delicate feelings. Be prepared, watch the skies, expect death. Before you come to meet me, you must make your way to the devastation. Don't even, he's like, don't even come and talk to me unless you've gone to the devastation and got the lens. I don't want to see you if you don't have the lens. Yes, that's true. Timid sometimes posts. There's a few people that sometimes post on the Discord, but not much. The plan, I suppose, is that we're gonna go back to Fort Loon, and I'm gonna see how close the devastation is from Fort Loon. And then, do you guys remember how far it was from Nadia? Was it like 7? It was like 7.8 kilometers or something. Is that right? I don't remember now. I lost my my thing because we crashed. 7.8. Okay. So we'll see if it's any closer, or if the River Stanny can get us a little closer, because then we can go to the devastation without going all the way to Nadia, which would allow us to then use Fort Loon as a staging ground instead of Nadia. You know what would be really cool? I just had this interesting idea. What if when we get to the devastation, we build like a tower and we like make like a big, like a telescope? Like, obviously it wouldn't be a real telescope, but we could make like an observatory that like watches the devastation with like a big fake telescope. I think that'd be really cool. We gotta get to the coast here and make sure we don't miss the river mouth. I think we're okay. I did see that. Yeah, the monsters don't drop gears mod. It's an interesting idea because then the only way to get gears is from ruins and story locations. You know, and then you actually have to, you know, take a risk to get those gears for the extra lives. But I don't know if I like the idea that they don't drop rusty gears. They should still drop rusty gears. If it was a server, then I could understand not dropping the rusty gears because you don't want people farming mobs. Seems a bit overkill. I don't know. Depends on your perspective. I think it's okay. Okay, here's the Skein Stone. Do we want to stop here? I just don't know if we have time to get all the way home before it gets dark. Maybe we stop here and do a little exploring. Because there's kind of a flat area here. We could look around, see what there is. We've got all these chests in the boat here that we can fill up with loot. Hello? Why can't I look in this chest? This chest is broken. Okay. Just want to put these empty crocs in here. Let's put Tobias's cave map in here too. Oh yeah, I suppose there's also that bony soil. I think that's okay though, it's super rare and you have to find the bony soil. Let's take a little look around here. There's some red clay. Oh, how close are we to the devastation here? Oh, we're like 10 kilometers away. Oh, there's a black bear. We could try fighting a black bear. I don't know if I want to. I do know, like, on tops, there's a lot of people who have mob farms. And they get, like, ridiculous amounts of gears from their mob farms. And so, there's... The economy on tops is just, like, totally broken. Nightmare Shiver. We could pick up some of these berry bushes and take them over to the little hole over there we got. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, for me, for me and probably also for you, Mark, it's like, yeah, like, we're not going to make a mob farm in our single player game. That's silly. But on but that's why, like, on a server, you'd probably want to get rid of the gear drops from mobs. Just to kind of discourage that sort of thing. Wolf. But for me, I think it would be nice if they didn't drop temporal gears, because I do have a lot of temporal gears already. And we haven't really used many. We've set our spawn a few times. There's another black bear. That looks like chalk to me. I think that's chalk. It was a trader. I have a feeling we might be able to get fairly close-ish, sort of, maybe, to the desolation from the River Stanny, but it's a toss-up whether it'd be closer than Nadia is. Oh. We've got the beginnings of a river here. This might just lead to the River Stanny, though. What's up, my dude? Why do I have a cranberry in my hands? What's your name? Philippe. Furniture trader. Do furniture traders sell... I think they do, right? They sell... Occasionally they'll sell... chandeliers, I think. Unfortunately, we do not have any gears on us. So it does us no good at all. Let's collect some berry bushes. You know what? Hang on. Got a yellow apple. Oh, there's not really any branches on this. I think we're gonna start collecting branches, cuttings. I think all of the fruit trees around our house we're gonna start collecting cuttings for, and then in the spring we're gonna plant them all. Because we've got so much fruit now that we could go a year without too much harvest. So next spring we can plant a whole bunch of fruit trees. And we'll move the berry bushes onto the hillside in the winter to make space for a nice fruit orchard. I thought there was 2 traders that sold chandeliers, but one was more expensive than the other. If I had shears, I'd collect some larch seedlings, some larch seeds here. Larch. It's all larch here. I could be wrong. Hair. There was some copper here, wasn't there? Thought we had seen some copper when we came here first time. Guess not. Where did we find copper? I know we had found copper somewhere. Oh yeah, here's copper. Yeah, this is copper. Well, we got time. Waiting until morning, we could dig up some copper. Sounds like there's a cave nearby. Oh, look at this. Halite, lignite, sulfur, cinnabar, bituminous coal, copper, galena, limonite, gold. This is a decent halite reading. It's not great, but like, it's a start, but we don't really need halite. What we need is chromite. All right. Good morning to ya. Let's get out of here. We still got a lot of sailing to do. Did we talk to this trader? I feel like we did. And it was like another survival goods supplier or something. Wait, is this a river? This is not... Is this the River Stanny? I feel like it's not. I thought I remember there being, a little island really close to the shore that I went in between. Just near the mouth of the River Stanny. I don't think this is the River Stanny. So we passed this river. Here, let's go down this river because I want to see if it gets us closer to the devastation. I don't think this is the River Stanny. We're at 10 kilometers at the mouth of the river. It's probably not going to get us any closer than Nadia, unfortunately. It's okay, Outlander. Get your sleep, man. There's no way this is going to take us closer than Nadia. Because it's... Well, maybe it would, because it's still almost 8 kilometers from Nadia to the devastation, which is kind of crazy. So it's possible this could get us closer. Is the stream go? Yeah, it's still going. Why wouldn't it be going? No, I just crashed. Okay, this probably goes to the Skane Stone. But it's too narrow to drive a boat down. Microsoft tried to sabotage my stream, but I am back. Yes. There's another little stream here. The river flows. Excuse me. The river flows, and it would push my boat downstream if I stopped moving it myself. I'm not gonna... So I'm on Windows 10, and there's no way in hell I'm gonna update to Windows 11 for any reason. I'm not doing it. So if it gets to the point where Windows 10 is more trouble than it's worth, I would very seriously consider switching to SteamOS. So we'll just see what the future holds. Oh, Windows 11 is awful. I've not heard a single good thing about Windows 11. I only hear bad things about Windows 11. And not only that, but they're pushing AI integration even harder for Windows 11, and I'm not into it. Like, I'm not like an anti-AI extremist or anything. I'm indifferent about AI, but I don't need AI on my personal computer. Generally, if I want to use an AI tool, I'll use an AI tool, but it doesn't need to be integrated into my operating system. This river doesn't go very far, unfortunately. Okay, let's stop here and turn around before we go too far and get stuck. So we only made it to within 9 kilometers at this point. Ugh, I can't turn around. We only made it to within 9 kilometers of the devastation here. So this is not our method of approach. We definitely are going to have to take a land route from Nadia, unfortunately. I don't know, from what I've heard, the market share for operating systems is looking a little strange right now. The market share for Windows 10 is going up. The market share for Windows 11 is going down. And strangely enough, it seems that the market share of Windows 7 is also going up. Which is not a surprise, because Windows 7 might be the best operating system that Microsoft ever produced. Windows 7 was so good. I loved Windows 7. Well, the only thing about Linux is that, like, the only game I would not be able to play anymore if I switched to Linux is Overwatch. That's the only game I play that would require me to stay on Windows. But I'm not going to stay on Windows just to keep playing Overwatch. That's not going to happen. But again, I'm just going to be on 10 until 10 doesn't work anymore, until it becomes more trouble than it's worth. But I wouldn't be surprised if Microsoft goes out of their way to kill Windows 10 in order to force people to update to Windows 11. Wouldn't surprise me at all. They might go full. I would not be surprised if they went full Apple and just like forced updates that tanked Windows 10 and made it too buggy or too slow to use anymore. I'm really tempted to buy the new GameCube when it comes out, actually, but it depends on what the price is. Oh, is Overwatch supported on Linux now? Really? Hey, Puff Pastry. You're on episode 18? Just 40 more to go. It's a long ways to go because they're like over 4 hours each. But I appreciate you going through it. That's awesome. I hope you're having fun. We'll see. I really am very tempted to get the Steam box. You like to crochet with them on in the background? Hell yeah. What do you like to crochet? Are you like a basic like blanket and scarf kind of person, or are you making like unique items? Bespoke crochet work. Make plushies? That's awesome. That's really cool. What kind of plushie are you working on right now? You make ugly Christmas sweaters? That's cool. I don't have an ugly Christmas sweater. Oop, I need to repair my clothes. Riot Vanguard. I don't play anything by Riot anyway, so I don't care about that. A mythosaur from Star Wars. That's cool. I don't know what a mythosaur is, but that's cool. I really loved Star Wars when I was a kid. I loved the original trilogy. Then, I immediately fell out of love with Star Wars when the prequels came out. I don't know why. It just did not do it for me. Jetpack Warriors. I mean, I know what a Mandalorian is. You don't have to call them Jetpack Warriors. Oh yeah, I'm old. I remember watching Star Wars on Betamax. So yeah, I'm old school. Yeah, I heard that the animated Clone Wars was good because that was Genndy Tartakovsky, right? And he's legendary. You know, all his stuff is really good. I still haven't watched past season 1 of what is it called? I forget what it's called. Primeval? It's the one with the caveman and the dinosaur. I watched the first season. I haven't watched the other seasons yet. I really should. I don't even know if there's a 3rd season, but I didn't watch season 2 yet. Oh, it's really good. It's really good. You should watch it if you haven't. I mean, you say you haven't. You should definitely watch it. I can't remember what it's called. I think it's like primitive or primeval or something like that. Like, and yeah, it's just about a caveman. It's about a caveman and like he like makes friends with a dinosaur and stuff. It's cool. It's very violent. Not for kids. I should probably also watch the rebooted season of is it like 1 or 2 or 3 seasons of Samurai Jack? I'm just not much of a TV watcher anymore. Oh, Primal, yes, sorry, Primal, yeah, that's what it's called. Primal. It's a good one. You know what I really like? One of my favorite cartoons is Over the Garden Wall. Over the Garden Wall is so good. It's a nice, like, 1 season little adventure. I wish they would make more cartoons like that, where like it's just 1 season, and it's got a full story, and it like has a proper ending and everything. They got to do more like that. Oh, you got to watch it. It's so good. It's so good. It's like easily one of my favorite. I don't know if it's my absolute favorite cartoon, but it's really good. I give it 2 thumbs up. Highly recommend. It didn't hold up. Freakazoid didn't hold up? I don't know what it is about Warner Brothers cartoons, but I never really thought they were. I never thought they were funny. Like Animaniacs. When I was a kid. Animaniacs was really big. I never thought Animaniacs was funny, and I don't know why. I just never. Just didn't do it for me at all. Like Freakazoid is Animaniacs. Not anime. It's Warner Brothers, right? I'm pretty sure it is because it's got that same kind of humor. Samurai Jack is great. That's because that's Gendy. Gendy does everything Gendy does is gold. I don't know if he's ever made a stinker. He's always good quality. Like Gendy Tartakovsky single-handedly made Cartoon Network really good. Like he basically just did it himself. No, I love One Punch Man season 1. Love it. I think it's a 10 out of 10. Perfect season of television. I watched like maybe half of season 2 and lost interest. Because it wasn't about One Punch Man anymore. It was about building the world, and you spent like 70% of the time with other characters that I didn't really care about. And so I dropped off like 2/3 of the way into season 2. Do I watch anime? Not really. I don't really watch TV at all anymore. I watch YouTube and I watch a very select number of streamers, very, very small. There's only really one streamer that I watch regularly. I don't know. I heard season 3 of One Punch Man was really terrible. I hear everyone's really upset about it. The director or showrunner or whatever is like really butthurt that people don't like it. So I feel a little vindicated that I didn't finish season 2. I saw the writing on the wall. That's probably for the best puff pastry, honestly. You're doing the right thing. Play outside. Especially when you're young, you know? Gotta start reading Bleach. Yeah, everything kind of went downhill for a while. Rose hips? How can roses have hips? They don't even have legs. We're back. We're back. We finally made it back. Back to Fort Loon. It's kind of a long journey getting to Nadia and back, but it's not a difficult journey, at least. Get out of the boat. How do I get you out of the boat? I can never figure out how to get Elkton John out of this boat. Do I have to use the rope? Elkton, get out of the boat! Hey! Get out of the boat! Please? Please get out of the boat? I don't know how to get him out of the boat. Every time I get him out, it's by accident, and I don't know how I accomplish it. Out! Oh, I have to click the... I know. Oh, hang on. I know what I have to do. I have to detach this rope if I can. I don't know if I can now. Oh, no. Okay, so now he's in the way. I have to use the... I have to use the stinking... Come on! I have to use the post, but he's blocking it. Here we go. There we go. Okay, I figured it out. Can I can't ride him now. He's all bugged. Oh, there we go. It's the fruit of the rose bush. I didn't know roses grew fruit. We're back. Fort Loon. Good old Fort Loon. All flowers do mostly. Really? I'm not a forager. I'm not really an outdoorsy person, so... And it's edible? Do I want to leave this food here? I guess I will. Not that one. We'll take the wine with us, I guess. You know what? I'm gonna leave a bucket here. Because it doesn't hurt to have a bucket here. Oh, we have a bucket here. Never mind. Now, I could also leave all this copper here. But we don't have a smithy here yet. We might eventually. It's good for making tea. Oh. Oh, is that how you make rose tea? Or like rose water? I just always assumed rose water and stuff was like made from the petals. Let's take these lackey gloves with us. I can't remember if I played the Long Dark or if I played a different one. There was two games that were like, it's a frozen post-apocalypse and you have to survive in like a procedurally generated open world. And I don't remember which one I played. It might be the Long Dark. I only played it one time. It was okay, but it wasn't like deep enough to keep me going for a long time, you know? We should leave the map to the devastation here. I think. Can I put this like on the ground? No. I'm gonna leave the map to the devastation here. And We'll take the... we'll leave the map to Nadia here as well. I think that's it. Oh, maybe I'm thinking of a different one. I don't remember what it's called though. It was like the Long Winter or something. It had a very similar name, and it was a... Maybe it was the Long Winter? I don't know. Though it was a long time ago, it might have been early access. They might have changed it. There might be an objective now, but when I played it, there was no objective. It could have been, yeah, it could have been the beta or something. I just remember it was like, it was a survival game where you had to forage and you had to keep moving from like place to place because you could only collect like food left in cabins and stuff. Like it wasn't the kind of game where you build a base and survive. It was like you just got to keep moving and survive as long as you can in like the freezing cold, and it's just constantly winter forever. Well, it is officially now fall. We could probably leave this chest here. Let's just move everything into the saddlebags. Wait, do I have multiple directions to the lazaret? What's going on here? No, we do want to take the directions to the lazaret with us. We'll leave, yeah, we leave these two. Wait, where's the one for... Where's the map to Tobias? Where's my map to Tobias? Tobias's cave. Oh, it's in the boat. It's in the boat. Okay, that's fine. We'll leave it in the boat. Okay. More journeying yet ahead of us. We got to go home. Home proper. Back to Lode Manor. We do need to come back here and fix this up with all the window panes and stuff. I wonder if that might wait until spring. If the boat just disappears, then I'll respawn it in creative, and I'll just respawn in the map to the cave. Honestly. If the game bugs, I am not too I'm not afraid to just use creative mode to fix stuff that gets bugged. No, we're probably gonna do the last of chapter 2 next spring. I think so. Going forward here, it's gonna be we're gonna go back to Lode Manor, and I think we're just gonna stay at Lode Manor until spring, probably. Because we need to make... We can't do the... I don't want to do the devastation until we have our steel armor. Yeah, I definitely don't want to go there in the winter. That's a terrible idea. especially because we have to travel almost 8 kilometers on land, so it's going to be arduous journey. Yeah, I had considered that. So we had considered two options, and one was we stay at Lode Manor for the winter and work on like getting our steel armor, continuing to domesticate our animals, stuff like that, right? Or we build the base at Nadia over winter. But I think if we want to do the devastation in spring, I need that steel armor made. So we've got to do a bunch of smelting and smithing and stuff. We got to run the cementation furnace another couple times. That's gonna all take time, and we can only do that at Lode Manor. So I think that's what we got to do. Just go back home and hang out at home for the winter. And then what I'll probably also do is we'll make a bunch of like prime red meat or prime meat stuff. What is it? Healthy prime meat. Take with us to the devastation. I get this sense that we're gonna probably die at the devastation. I think that's gonna happen. Yeah, we could also stockpile materials. The only problem is we can't carry a lot of material to Nadia. We honestly might not build a base at Nadia until we complete the devastation and talk to Tobias, because we're probably gonna want Tobias's translocator technology. Oh, almost fell in this hole. It's a dangerous spot. We're okay though. 2 bows. I don't think we're gonna need 2 bows. I will need a lot more arrows. Maybe we should make steel arrows too. I don't know. I've never been to the Desolation, so I don't know exactly what it's like, but what I have heard through the grapevine is that there is a jumping puzzle, and so fall damage is a serious risk. And then there's a boss. I don't know if there's other enemies. Bear. Another big thing we could do over winter is we could work on this road to and from Fort Loon. Yeah, we have plenty of high fertility soil at home already. We don't need to pick up any. And we can make a bunch. Have you watched someone do the archives yet, Elustani? Did you watch me do it? Like anyone. I don't know if you were here when we did it. Either time. If you've never seen it before, it's actually a really fun experience to go in blind. You were here? Yeah? Oh, okay. That's okay. It'll still be fun to do it yourself for the first time. Brr. We gotta come in and kill all these bears. Hang on. Don't follow me. I want to look at this. You stay there. There's brown coal here. There's lignite. We should dig that out. There's probably fire clay underneath too. Well, I guess we don't really need it. We can make fire clay and we have charcoal, but... Yeah, so I have a mod that adds a high fertility soil recipe. That's why I can make it. I figure if you can make terra preta, then you should be able to make high fertility soil, because terra preta is far more advanced technology than high fertility soil is. Like, we don't even know how to make terra preta in real life. It's a lost technology. We don't know how it was made. You're not playing with thirst, are you, Elostani? I'm lagging. Translocators, man. I don't know. If you're soloing the boss in the Resonance Archive, you kind of want iron armor. I wouldn't go in there with copper, personally. If you're a blackguard, maybe you could go in with, like, bronze plate and you'd probably be fine, but I think it's a sketchy idea going in with copper. But it depends. I guess it depends on the difficulty setting you're in. I think Elostani's playing with 150% enemy damage, though. So that makes it a lot more dangerous. You did the archives with copper armor and 2 bronze blades. Basic vanilla. Did you die, though? Did you do it without dying? No, you didn't die? You came close because you fell. Well, I'm a very careful player, so I'm like, I over prepare. Take the armor off. You're not the vintage police? Wee woo. You could be, if you really want to. I've got 2 buckets. That's not helpful. Leather! Too much paperwork, yeah. Yeah, too much paperwork, true. Let's not leave that there. We'll put it here. Put this leather in here. Okay, so we gotta transmog this. Not transmog, but we gotta replace this iron armor here with steel. And that means we gotta run the cementation furnace. I got so much stoof. Rope. Let's put the letter with the directions to the lazaret back in here. We still have this origin compass. It may be time for us to switch into our warm weather clothing and then repair it all. All right, let's 100% spoiled this stuff. Let's get all the Crocs out of our saddlebags. I'm glad we made it to Nadia and back. That's good. That's solid. It was a decent little adventure. Don't really want this grain. Here, have some grain. I think I'm gonna build a little base next to the desolation. So we'll bring all the stuff that we need to build a base there. Ceramic jug. Where am I gonna put this ceramic jug? All right. You like my cabinets? Yeah, they're nice. You're nice. Very nice. Let's make some more linen. I got way too much twine here. Okay. Well, what are we doing now? We've accomplished all the things that I was planning on accomplishing. So now what? Check on the goats? See what they're up to? What are you goats up to? Okay, we've got babies here now. That's good. We should separate them. I need some fences. All right, little babies, get out of there. Go on, get out. Go on, get out of there. Go on, get. Perfect. Okay, what do we got? We've got a male here. Let's try and... What do we got here? Female, female. And in here? Female. All females? Nice, they're all female. Okay, so we've got a lot of Generation 4 females. Maybe even too many. Maybe even too many. I think what I'm gonna do is we're gonna kill all of these Generation 3 goats. And then all of these ones, because we've got 1 male and 5 females, which is crazy. That's pretty lucky. They can all go in here. Might even want to put one of them in here. Because then we'd these are Gen 4. These are all Gen 4. Okay, how do I want to organize this? Here's what we'll do. You go in. Go on in there. Yeah, you can go in here too. Go on. Come on. Cooperate. Okay, there we go. Go on that way. That way. Go on. Okay, perfect. And now all these ones can go into the large pen. Go on. I mean, this is just how I do it with the goats. This is how I've decided I'm doing it. You don't have to do it this way. You can do it any way you like. It's not necessary. This is just how I've decided to do it. And there might be other better ways. More efficient ways. Keep going. goats are just notoriously difficult to wrangle, and so I find having all these little pens separated allows me to kind of move them around a little easier. All right, nice. Generations are very easy, so if these are there's 5 generation 4 female goats here. And when they give birth, they'll give birth to generation 5, one higher than what they currently are. It only matters that the female is of a particular generation. So a generation 4 female will always give birth to a generation 5 goat. And then you want to get your generation 5 female goats and then breed those ones, and you keep going. And each generation reduces the distance at which they'll be afraid of you by 10%. Right? So once you get to generation 10, then they're 100% not afraid of you. Okay, these ones are ready to mate, so we should feed them. Also, once they're generation 2, I think once they're generation 2, you can use a cleaver to kill them. It might be generation 3. But you can one-shot them with a cleaver by right-clicking them with the cleaver, I think. If they're like generation 2 or higher, I believe. So you don't have to like stab them or shoot them or whatever. You can just one-shot them. Oh yes, we're feeding them. We're feeding them. So let's go get some food. No, the amount of meat doesn't change. Oh, okay, so generation 3 is the one-shot point. The other thing to bear in mind is you can't use rope. You can't use rope on them as a lead until generation 2, I think. And also, the more tame they are, the easier they are to milk if they're the kind of animal that produces milk. Let's use grain. We have so much grain. Let's use grain. Goats are the easiest to milk. I found goats are the easiest to milk. The only nice thing about the bighorn sheep is that the adults are never afraid of you. They're not skittish at all. But they'll also attack you when they're stressed out, so... It's like when you milk an animal that's lactating, the more tame they are, the more likely you'll succeed in milking them. But if you fail to milk them, they become stressed. And in the case of some animals, like the bighorn sheep, they will attack you when they're stressed, and you have to wait for them to calm down before you can attempt milking them again. Goats, on the other hand, I've discovered, don't stay stressed. You can try again almost immediately. And so in that way, they're way easier to milk. They also lactate for much longer. A sow? Don't milk your boars. I don't recommend milking boars. I don't think you can milk boars even anyway. What am I looking for? Do we have any... We've got all this food in here that's like on the verge of going bad. We'll try eating as much of it as we can, but they're not gonna last much longer. I don't think you can milk boars. No, they don't lactate. The boars don't lactate. God dang it. I forgot to separate the boars before we left. So we've got Generation 7 and 8 in here. There's so many of them. No, the boars don't lactate. I'm pretty sure they don't. It could be a mod that does that for sure. But I don't know. Have humans ever drank pig milk? Pig's milk? I don't know. That doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound right. I don't think you're supposed to drink pig's milk. Something about that sounds wrong to me. That sounds like a sin. Okay, that is definitely haram. Don't do that. What am I doing? Oh yeah, let's just go. The goats eat pretty fast, so let's feed them again. Yeah, I don't know. I've never heard of people drinking like pig milk, but I suppose it's possible. Sounds kind of gross though. I don't want to crack this open until we're ready to eat it because it's going to go bad really fast. Well, I've kind of lost focus now. I gotta like sit and think about what we're going to be doing next. Is there any... There might be some crops left to pick. I think there's just a couple carrots or something. We'll see. I know. Pig milk. It reminds me of, like, the Malk from The Simpsons. It was, like, rat milk. Oh, some onions here are done. Do we have anything else growing here? I don't think so. Let's pick this horsetail, though. Oh, you know what we could do? We do have sulfur, but we kind of need it for... Oh yeah, that's what we need to do over winter. We need to source some chromite. We gotta find chromite. So I think that's our next main objective. Find chromite. So, our two major objectives: make steel armor, find chromite, make sturdy leather. We only have this horsetail, eh? Okay, time to crack open the food here. Good for 1.7 days. They're not eating very quickly. Yeah, we've had a couple close calls with bears. Like 2 or 3 times we've been pretty close to dying from a bear. But we're professional survivors here. We get through it. Okay, I think this is all ready to go. We just gotta pack it in. We gotta get that going. Oh, we've got some lead. Okay, we've got 7 lead ingots. How many panes will that give us? 4 per ingot. And there's 7 of them. So that's 28. Which I don't think is going to be enough. It's 28, right? Yeah, 28. We're going to need more lead, but we can get more lead. I need to like write down our goals. Jeez Louise, we have 9 steel, we have 8 iron ingots. We are going to have to process more iron blooms. We need to go mine some more iron, I think. Oh, we can make some steel ingots from this. There's enough for 5 ingots here that we could make. Valerite. What's in here? Cassiterite, silver, valerite. Okay, let's go to bed. It's past our bedtime. I suppose we could overwinter this year, go through our collection of books, read them all, and then organize them. Get this library all organized. Get the library organized. How high does the tower go? Goes up to here. This is our upper balcony here. And then we've got this little balcony here. We're gonna put fruit trees in here. We're gonna move all the berry bushes to the other side and put a fruit orchard here. So this is the top floor here. And we're gonna make this like the Jonas workshop. So all the Jonas gear that we get, eventually we're gonna put it up here. It's gonna be our laboratory. And then up here, we can't go up here anymore, but this is where the windmill is connected to the gears. We've got a lot of meat. We've got a lot of meat. We've got all these goats to kill eventually. And then we've got so many boars. There's all these boars. And all these boars. And all these boars. We have a lot of boars. We can make a lot of meat. We're gonna get a lot of prime meat. And we're gonna want that prime meat. We should go collect some more horsetail so we can make healthy prime meat, and that's gonna help keep us healed when we go do the desolation. Let's grind up a little bit more lime. You wish your computer could run games? It can't run any games at all? You can run this game on a toaster. You just got to use the right settings. What you do is you bring your view distance down. You change your quality preset down to absolute minimum or pathetic. And your... Where's the resolution? Oh, and bring the resolution down. Bringing the resolution down and bringing your view distance down. Those two things alone, and you know, get rid of things like bloom and stuff. Maybe get rid of the waving foliage. You can run this on a potato. You really can. I mean, a Chromebook is pretty low. Well, no, wait, I don't think it'll run on a Chromebook because the Chromebook doesn't have the right operating system. It could probably run it, but if it had the right operating system, but I don't think it'll run on a Chromebook because Chromebook doesn't run. I don't think it's Linux, and it's also not Windows, right? Unless Chromebooks are different now than they were years ago. Why am I walking in place? Yeah, you can limit the FPS as well. There's a lot of ways you can bring it down, but I don't know if it'll run on a Chromebook. Literally anything else. Anything that runs Linux or Windows will run this game. Because I'm pretty sure Chromebook is like Android or something, isn't it? It's not technically like a PC operating system. You limit to 60 FPS and it helps a lot. Am I limiting my FPS? I don't even know. I'm limiting it to 120. I suppose I could bring it down to 60. I don't know if it'll make a difference. I don't think I get that high anyway. My average FPS doesn't even reach 60. That's because I've got my view distance turned up and I've got all my graphics settings like maxed out here. And I got bloom and all this other stuff going on. Oh, I don't even have VSync on. I could probably just turn on VSync. But it's probably fine. Oh yeah, yeah. Most people who aren't like tech savvy, they'll probably just see this and they won't use the all available settings option. But yeah, bringing this stuff down helps a lot. But you could probably just go one of these low settings. But again, I'm pretty sure you'd have to find out yourself. But I'm pretty sure Chromebook is Android. Okay. Anyway, unfortunately, it's quitting time. It is quitting time. Oh my gosh. Wait, look at this. Oh, that's 10,000 blocks away. The, oh, what is that? Is that Nadia? No. Anyway, it's fine. Wisteria runs 10,000 times better than Minecraft. Yeah, Minecraft runs pretty bad. I watch my nephews play Minecraft on their Switch. Holy crap. It's embarrassing that Minecraft on Switch is as bad as it is. It has like it's atrocious. It runs so bad. It's awful. Like when I saw how bad it was, I was shocked. I was like, they released this? And people paid money for it? It's crazy. It's so bad. Anyway, thanks so much for watching, guys. I really appreciate you. I will be back tomorrow. In like 20 hours. And I don't know what we'll be doing. We'll figure it out. We gotta find chromite. So we can make our sturdy leather. And we gotta make more steel. Top 3 fans today. Greg, Silent Spirit, and Mark, I think. Mark Iceblade. Mr. Iceblade himself. Runner-up, Outlander. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Be good. You be good, Inigo. Until then, peace out. Bye-bye.